Okay. Um, the car will be fixed in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, no, just don't let that get too much. It's just one of those things that happen. We'll just chalk it up to a racing incident. It's one of those things.
Yep.
Like I said, that's so hard to judge. Even after all the sim racing Stewart videos I've watched with Jimmy, it's it's really just a racing incident. You both kind of deviated from. There was an expectation from both of you that you both would hold your line, and you both didn't.
Yeah.
But it's also easy to. I'm almost wondering if that prototype did get a little loose in that corner too. And again,
I don't know.
that would
You
just
can
make it
see.
more of a racing incident if they did lose grip.
You can also see going into like the previous corner. I like had a big moment, so my tires were overheating. I don't think that I physically could have turned more to the right
Unless you slowed down.
unless I slowed down. Yeah, but I don't think that like that's not required, right? So it is just a racing incident, I feel. Let's see how the car feels after these optional repairs.
How long on that?
Hopefully, another minute and a half.
Okay. I'll wait for you to get back out there, and then if it feels good, then I'll go grab.
Okay.
No, just don't let that get you. Okay, so we'll consider this the end of that first stint. We've given you new tires, we've given you fuel. I'm gonna have you run 2 more stints, and then you get to take a little break.
Okay, cool.
No, it's all. Don't worry, I'm not fucking mad. This shit happens. I've been in racing long enough to know that this is how the sport is.
Yeah.
Like in soccer, you're gonna go football or soccer, you're gonna call it. You're gonna get kicked in the shin. In American football, you're gonna get tackled to the fucking ground. It's gonna fucking hurt. In boxing, you're gonna get punched in the face. It's gonna hurt. Same thing with this. Stuff like that's gonna happen. It's gonna hurt. Just how the sport is.
Yeah.
The only time
Like I
I'll have
said,
a
not like we
problem is
can
if you are
lose.
intentionally wrecking people and just being stupid, which you're
Oh
not.
yeah. No. I don't ever think I could intentionally wreck someone, no matter how upset I get.
Yeah, no. Don't do if you just keep a level head and you don't do stupid shit, you're fine.
For now,
Besides,
it feels okay, I think.
everybody can learn. I firmly
Yeah.
believe that everybody can learn from their mistakes. Even somebody like you who's spent so much fucking time doing this shit and learning and doing all that, you still have room to learn. I still have room to learn.
Ooh, that might have been a cut. Ball
Slow down.
sacks.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
I was drinking NOS, you ass!
What? Listen, you gotta be prepared for just the random ball sacks. Unexpected ball sacks. You gotta be ready for them. Yay, driving!
Yeah, no, don't let that get to you. Just stay calm, stay relaxed. Fine.
Yeah. That does suck though, because we've lost more time to the
Hey,
cars in front.
hey, I would rather have nothing to lose and be in a good spot than be in a good spot and have a lot to lose. Like, the person behind us is 85 laps behind and they're still in the pits. Okay, and we're still top half of the field. So,
Yeah.
I'm not complaining whatsoever. We're still in a good. We're still meeting our goal for this race. And I don't know about you, I don't want to lose any more iRating. After I've worked so hard to get 160 fucking 8 iRating gain this season.
cut that
What?
corner, you got a slow down penalty.
I'm gonna kill myself. I just wanted to kill a cone!
You are actively murdering it. It's underneath the car.
I have cone napped the cone.
There it goes.
God damn it, dude. I just wanted to smack a cone. Why do I... What? Jesus Christ. Are we not allowed to have any fun in this sport?
Watch out for the truck nuts that fall off people's cars.
What?
I just looked into its chat.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you got a Cadillac behind you. It's gonna get you after Arnage. This is the one from before, so be extra careful.
Okay. Don't kill me! Please!
Just hold your line.
Don't do it!
Car right. Clear.
Okay.
There we go.
Now I'm gonna dive bomb. You thought that cone murder was evil. Just wait till you see this Cadillac murder. He's too far away now, but I'm still gonna talk about killing him like it's a possibility. Okay. A crisp 17-minute lap.
Alright, take it easy. I'm gonna grab some sustenance.
Okay.
Just be smart. That's all you can do.
I mean, I won't die, probably. I almost died. Faster traffic. Don't kill me, please. I've been good. Maybe.
Faster traffic
Probably not.
approaching.
But I don't deserve death. The death penalty is not warranted yet.
Right
Good,
side.
thank you.
Clear on the right.
Okay. Let's get back into the groove. I have been driving so bad this race. I have gone in with absolutely no practice. I haven't touched this track in months. This could not be more of a disaster, but you know what? Here my dumbass is, still driving in circles. I still am not even sure what my braking references are for like 4 different corners. And then I have like iffy braking references for like 3 others. Which means a lot of inconsistent braking for me. Very fun. And also, this is... I'm gonna bitch a little bit. This setup is a little bit understeery, and I do not enjoy. And whenever I attempt to induce some oversteer, Jesus Christ! All right.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Fucking... The brakes just did not. They just did not want to. I gotta remember, I'm in a heavier car with colder tires. I gotta chill out. I gotta chill out. Heavier car, colder tires. Like earlier. Oh, that wasn't great. Okay. on. Let's stop being stupid. I'm making so many mistakes on every lap. Oh, there's an apex there somewhere, dude.
Faster car coming up quick.
Faster, traffic approaching. Not here again, dude. Please, no. I don't want the death.
Car on your left.
Oh my god. That was scary. Another one. God damn it.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh shit.
Right side. Clear.
I'm not feeling fast. This is one of the corners that I don't know where to brake for. I just always brake around there and then I pray. Which is always a very good strategy for driving at high speeds. Just braking and guessing. Braking and praying. Seriously, I have like no practice on this track in the past like 4 months. I'll take it, I guess. Wasn't the cleanest I've gone through there, but it wasn't the worst by far. I'm not at all prepared for this race.
Holy shit, the BMW's moving!
Huh?
P6 is finally moving! They're back on track! Woo!
What the
Yeah! Yeah! Let's go! They're back on
Holy
track!
shit!
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap.
They are back on track!
57.78.
Let's go! They're fucking racing! Let's go!
Oh, there was absolutely zero rotation. That is very sad.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh dear God, this is not gonna go well. Hello.
Oh, he's running by himself.
Clear.
Wait, so one of their team members was just like, fuck it, I'll keep going?
I guess so. I guess that's a black flag right now. I sent him a PM to say, hey, glad to be back on track.
Jesus Christ.
Faster car coming up quick.
I was fucking watching them for many laps. Okay.
They're back from the grave.
I sat here watching them for like an hour because I saw their name light back up.
A little bit of a wiggle.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh,
right
hello.
Side. Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
Oh shit.
Car right. Clear.
Everything's fine. Oh, the understeer through this corner is awful. Not sure how to combat it through there. I just want to hold my wheel with one hand without you vibrating violently. That was okay.
The car behind is pitting.
Car behind is pitting.
Those
The
sides
lead is
frame.
pitting now.
Next 5.
Okay. Toyota Hybrid. Oh, that's an off-track ball sacks.
The lead is pitting now. Faster traffic approaching.
I love how there's so much grass
Left side.
on the inside of that one corner that the line's fucking gone.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna brake earlier here to try and avoid that understeer that I get on exit. That's really bad here.
I
I'll brake
typically
around.
break in 2 and like right. If you want to break.
That didn't really work.
God
Jesus
damn!
Christ.
That's allowed?
Yes. There's a specific point. There's a specific point on the curb that you cannot be to the left of it, and I barely missed it.
Jesus Christ.
But I fucked up that exit.
To be fair, that exit's really deceiving. That curb's not straight. It's curving in.
Yeah.
Or I should say, curving out.
It's less that I fucked up the exit. The exit was ass because my entry was ass. I used so much brakes to try and get it slowed down.
Getting properly dark. 9 o'clock again.
Oh damn.
9:30. Hey, if I ever need to check the time, I just look at the weather tab because that's a fucking 24-hour clock. Right? I literally have to stop and do math for that time.
Bruh.
I do. And, like, I don't do it in a conventional way either. Because literally, I've been told most people will just go like, okay, so 12 is 12 and 13 is 1. Okay, let me go from there. No, my brain goes, okay, 16 o'clock is 4 o'clock because 4 times 4 is 16. So let me start from there.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
That's how I function. I don't start from 13 o'clock. I start from 4. I start from 16 because 4 times 4 is 16.
Faster traffic
It's
approach
easier for
approaching.
me to remember that than it is for you to remember 13 o'clock is 1.
Jesus Christ.
And the best part is I make it worse for myself too, because like normally I can just go, okay, 13, 1, 14, whatever. With my method, I have to go, okay, 16 is 4.
Right side.
And I have to stop and think
Jesus
so I
Christ.
don't lose my spot.
Oh my god.
It's bad.
Yeah, I did not want to deal with that GTP.
I think that's my problem. I just get so fucking locked in shit that it just doesn't leave my fucking mind. Like, for the longest time, I was pronouncing Nevada wrong. And one of my friends,
yeah.
who's a Nevada
be
native,
fair.
got pissed at me for it. He didn't get, well, he didn't
Yeah.
get quote-unquote pissed, but he was just like, come on, you can say it.
To be fair, that is also a lot of people.
Yeah, for the longest time I said Nevada. But it's Nevada. And I shit you not, it took me a fucking month and a half to get that right. After he pointed it out to me.
You live in Narvardar? That's crazy.
So to be fair, I do like sometimes pronouncing things wrong when it comes to states. Like New York, I like to sometimes say New Donkey.
What the fuck?
Yeah! It's fun mispronouncing states, it honestly is.
Where did a donkey come from?
So think about it. New York, New
Oh,
Yonky, New Donkey. Because there's a sub-city in New York City called Yonk.
oh my goodness.
But also for California, I don't mispronounce that. I just say the wildfire state.
Speaking of, like a week before I left, our house almost got burnt down.
Oh, did you guys have a wildfire?
Yeah,
Oh.
right behind our Safeway.
Jeez.
Actually, there were two of them. There's another one that was like a few miles away, so it was less of a threat, but one was like right next to our goddamn house. California does like to catch on fire a lot.
I made a joke on a VR chat with my friend, and it was so bad that he literally took off his headset and walked away for like a minute. It was
Understandable.
what's the best part about California? Free campfire.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I would let go of the steering wheel, but I would die.
But also apparently Riley Marchant has entered the pit lane 6 times. 7 times. 8 times. What is this guy doing?
Going in and out, in and out. For science.
Oh, I see what's happening. His internet's being spotty right now. So every time he reestablishes the connection, the game is saying, "Oh, he's in the pit lane. Okay, let's broadcast that to the rest of the game." So he's literally just blinking right now. That's the only reason why he's freaking out.
Oh my god.
That's funny. For a second, I almost thought they improved the lighting engine. They haven't. Oh. It's something I'm waiting for them to do is update the lighting engine. The game's so much better.
Apparently, the new season will come with like a new rendering update.
Yeah, I hope they get a proper like lighting engine update because nighttime driving game. It looks like you recorded a video at night on like iPhone. It's that bad.
Damn.
Also, somebody's crashed.
Ruh-roh.
We got a Cadillac prototype going down the Mulsanne straight into the first chicane. Absolutely misses the first chicane. And
Valid.
just touched the wall. He is now missing his back wing. He's going to continue on. A little squirrely. And I think that he crashed again a little bit later.
Huh?
Yes, a little bit later he crashed again. He has no rear wing.
Nice. Classy.
And I don't think he realized that. Going his
Oh.
second chicane, going the brakes, he absolutely missed his turn in. And has to take the extra route.
Understandable though. Toyota.
Yeah, I would like to see you get a little bit of nighttime driving. That's, I know.
I don't know about that. I don't have enough practice in this track to be exactly fast.
Oh, 2
Let
people just
alone-
crashed.
Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
We got so he also bombed the thing, and he decided to take the gravel trap, and instead of going through the alternate route, and he absolutely smacked the tire wall trying to go around it. So let's see, the Cadillac earlier is crashed again. So he's running the Porsche. Okay. Gets a little bit of the curve and just loses the back end. Probably because he has no rear wing.
So he's just a little bit behind me, I guess.
I think he's ahead of.
Oh.
And he's into the pit lane. So he just
Probably smart.
he just smacked the wall. So he actually just entered the pit lane just a few seconds. So basically, he was messing up so bad that caught up to him. Really. So he's probably mostly for that rear wing, I gotta imagine. He also did smack the tire. Or probably got him.
Fun.
Riley Martin still having internet problems.
Also fun.
Like, I'm just name dropping random people that will never be seen again.
Hmm. Ah, yes, Billy McBobberson. Fucking parked his car on the side of the road to take a piss mid-race. Isn't that wild? Billy McBobberson. Go find him. Someone said sorry in the chat. Oh, I see something catching up behind me. Fun.
Faster traffic approaching.
Oh shit.
Car right. Clear. The car behind is pitting.
I am glad to see that BMW drive. I sat there fucking watched it for so long. It's like,
Yeah. Ball sacks.
You've just set your fastest lap of the session.
a 59.228.
Faster traffic approaching.
Impressive. Your mic is cutting in and out somehow, by the way. I don't know how it's doing that. Oh, you know what? I did adjust the noise
Right
gate.
side. Clear.
Oh! I would not have done that in the prototype. That's just
Yeah.
frightening for the GTs.
Yeah. But we're all good. Only lost about half a second.
I definitely can't wait for the lighting engine to be updated, because this game's gonna look fucking fantastic when we do nighttime races.
Hell yeah. Right now, it kind of looks like a PS2 game.
Yeah, and that's the sad thing. But
Oh,
I
there's
know
another fucker behind me.
they are working on updating it, so I'm glad about that. But as far as I can see, unfortunately, this will be our last 24-hour race of the year.
Car on. Clear.
Unless we do the 23 hours of Zolder, which is close enough.
That's still not 24.
You are correct, but what if we keep driving for another hour afterwards, no matter what?
I have no idea. But in terms of 24-hour races, this is our last one of the year. Think about that. We've done
Jesus Christ.
3 24-hour races this year. Well, we've done 2, we're working on the 3rd. It's fucking nuts. I did not think, when I started this team almost a month ago, that we would be doing 3 24-hour races this year, including Le Mans.
I am just not all here, man. The driving is sloppy.
You're doing really good. Your driving's fine. You're doing good. Just relax. Keep your head down. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing fine.
The leader just did a 0.034.
You're faster than the leader, okay? You're faster than the leader. Everything about your driving is good. Also, Riley Marchant has dropped due to upload packet loss.
Brother.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear.
Yo, that proto
That was
went
scary.
wide.
Holy shit.
That proto went really wide. Yeah, you gotta slow down for that. Be wary.
I got a little bit of suck. It's gone. How quickly the suck giveth, and how quickly it taketh away.
The person in the lead for LMP2 is P. Humphrey. I literally read that as Pumphrey. P2's in the pit lane right now.
Okay. Oh, I thought those two marshals were like brake lights, and I thought it was a car pulled over to the side of the road. Holy shit.
Oh, you gotta love it.
Faster traffic approaching.
That was a way to do those corners. Another one! Fuck!
Yep. Hold your line, take me right.
No, not the hypercar. The two marshals standing next to each other.
Let it be known that during the 24 hours of Le Mans, Jacob thought marshals were taillights.
Listen, they were lit. There were two more. Someone get rid of these fuckers.
Oh, a scary Rolex gate tree. It's a green flag.
Oh my god. No. It was an off track. This is so sad.
God, the fucking... I'm looking at the dev vlog again. The mini stocks are so fucking cute.
Aren't they hilarious?
They look like little Ford Escorts. Or like little Ford Thunderbirds.
I love them. We must protect them at all costs.
Oh yeah, we're getting Cadwell now. And Spa's getting an update.
Got a slow down
Fucking
penalty.
penis.
Yeah, so we're getting Cadwell and Spa's getting an update.
I might actually just explode.
That's right, they were updating the graphics to DirectX 12. It's in the prototype phases right now, though.
Oh, that was not good.
Also, fun thing, we have Adelaide confirmed for the future.
Oh yeah, I was so fucking stoked about that. Not, I don't think it's the same layout as like when Formula 1 ran there. It's gonna be like the supercar layout, but
Let me see, because I have a resource for that kind of thing. So it was 95 they last ran.
right.
Okay, so yeah, it has gotten shorter.
Faster car coming up quick. They see you cut the corner.
Aye,
You'll have to slow
aye,
down
dude.
and give up the time gained. Car ride.
So actually, they tried to go back to that F1 layout back in 2000, but in 2001, they went back to the shortened layout. But no, we're gonna get the modern layout for sure.
I straight up forgot where I was on circuit. Oh my goodness.
So the only GT car that's on the same lap as the leader is second, and they're close to three quarters of a lap behind. Yeah, no, I'm so fucking excited for Adelaide to come. Because, I don't know about you, but that first chicane, oh, so much fun when you bomb through it. Yeah, they're planning on visiting Adelaide in November to get it scanned, so we won't get Adelaide till next year.
Oh, that makes sense.
Croft and Thruxton are scanned, so that's fun. Valencia's under contract, not the street circuit, but the one that just got added to ACC not too long ago. The permanent road
Faster
course.
traffic approaching. Right side, clear.
Yeah, the Ricardo Tormo circuit. That's what I thought it was, I just wasn't sure.
Faster car coming up quick.
Wait.
Car right. Clear on the right.
No way. Okay, so that's what that track is. Oh, wow. This looks like... This track kind of looks like, Suzuka without the bridge.
Oh.
So, in the devlog for the latest, dev update, they said, we've been trying to get traction with Circuit Asin, but we're having trouble getting a response. That track's a TT circuit. Quite literally, what that means is it's a circuit mainly used for bike racing.
Right.
Which we know we're not getting bikes in iRacing, so...
Imagine we got the Isle of Man.
Oh, God.
I don't know if I'll have enough for another lap.
Let me look. 1.1 laps, so yeah, I just put this lap.
Faster traffic approaching.
Or have you do one more fuel sit. And then I'll do
Right
4.
side. Clear on the right.
Oh, and they also said their scan team has made stops to several NASCAR tracks to get them to the most up-to-date data. Which, by the way, that probably does mean Watkins Glen.
Hey, awesome. Now we can't vomit anymore, though.
Yeah, though I have seen it's not as bad as people originally made it out to be. People blew it way out of proportion.
I guess as people tend to do.
Because the GTs can handle it fine. It's the prototypes that can't.
Right.
But essentially what they've done, they've made it so that big sausage curb on the inside, they can pull that up and swap it out with a flat piece. Or they can make a new piece to go in there. They just take a forklift, a special attachment they've made, they pull it out, and they put the one they want in.
Right here.
And what they've basically said is, their rules are, for stuff like IMSA, it's going to get that sausage curb. However, for stuff like NASCAR, it's going to get removed. The reason why they did that sausage curb thing in the first place is because that originally the curb originally was so fucking rough on the NASCAR drivers. This is a way that they could basically make it so it's up to date, and also make it so it can suit whatever series is going to race there.
Right. I still have issues with sausage curbs, though.
Yeah. Though thankfully this one shouldn't be too bad. I didn't hear many complaints from Daniel when he was talking about it.
Well,
It's one of those things that, like, you fucking feel it, but the GTs have no problem driving over it. It really didn't seem like Daniel was too bothered by it.
Are these new tires or are these used?
These are the ones you've been running for the last stint.
Okay. I've not been the kindest to them, so I expect them to be a little bit,
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, just listen to your traction control lights.
Right side. Clear on the right.
One thing I am also excited about is dirt road content is being actively developed.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so that means we're going to get more stuff in terms of both tracks and vehicles. Because right now it's just the off-road trucks, Pro 2s and Pro 4s, and the Pro 2 lights. The same selection of tracks for those. And hopefully we get more rally cars. I want to see more rally cars.
That would be cool.
I also would like to see the Spa rallycross course. Because Spa has added a rallycross course.
I have heard of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's right off of Eau Rouge. When you're racing the normal layout, you miss it. But it's literally just off Eau Rouge. They literally use Eau Rouge for part of the track.
Oh.
Yeah, you go into Google Maps, you look at Spa, it's like, oh, hello, you're there now. You can't miss it. You really can't. If you miss it, you need glasses. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
It's just a big, like, dirt horseshoe that's just off Eau Rouge. It's not that hard to spot. Yeah, I would love to see, the Spa rallycross course. That'd be cool. But since I know that we're getting some new Spa updates, I know that we're probably going to be getting the moto layout. It's slightly different after the one hairpin, after the Camel Straight. they've basically added a section that the bikes turn earlier than the GTs do. So,
Huh.
speaking of Spa, fucking Daniel got annihilated at Spa. Holy fuck.
What happened?
So he went to the Spa 24 this year, and he was racing. As 24-hour races typically go, they got some rain there, and basically he got fucking plowed from the ass by an Audi and got sent into the wall in Eau Rouge.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, no, the Spa 24 this year was fucking... Oh my god. I mean, it's the Spa 24, so it's gonna be, like, a pretty decent race, but oh my god. There was so much dumb shit that happened during that race. Like, we're talking shit that you wouldn't typically see in professional racing, and you're more likely to see in this game. That's what we're kind of talking about. Like, low I-rating kind of shit.
Jesus Christ, IRL has low I rating.
Yeah, no, fucking... I forget the two cars, but there were these two cars going down, like, after La Source, there's that little straight before Eau Rouge. These two cars were going down side by side. The car on the left side kept squeezing the car on the right into the wall, which caused the car on the left to get spun out. Both cars ended up being crashed out. One ended up going into the grass on the right. The other one was in the middle of the track. Double yellows are being waved, so people fucking know that, you know, something's happened. And on top of that, this is the GT World Challenge. They have a fucking display on their dash that tells them, hey, there's a yellow flag in sector 1, 2, or 3.
Oh, so it's impossible to miss.
It's impossible to miss. It really is. If you've ever driven an ACC, that's what they see. When you see a car, when there's a caution happening, the game tells you sector 1, 2, or 3, yellow flag. They were throwing the yellows, yet no car slowed down. None of them slowed down, despite the fact that there was a car in the middle of the track. And it was a Ferrari that's in the middle of the track. So all of a sudden, people are trying to go around the left or the right of this Ferrari. This Porsche driver, out of nowhere, he's initially looked like he's going to go to the right, but then decides, I'm going to cut to the left. Hits the Ferrari, causes it to burst into flames.
Oh
and
my god.
That caused the safety car to come out. It's just like, I don't think, I'm not putting blame on the officials, I'm putting blame on the fucking drivers. They should have fucking known better.
I mean, if the officials did everything they could to warn the drivers, there's not much more the officials could do.
Yeah, no, they get told, hey, there's a yellow flag in this sector. Be careful. They know where their sectors are. Even I know the sectors of Spa. It's not that hard. But every single car that went by did not. It didn't even look at it. They attempted to slow down. And even though realistically they should have. Doesn't matter what happened. If you're getting a yellow flag in a sector, slow the fuck down. Or at least be more aware that something happened.
That shunting happened.
Yeah, like, I'm a 1500 I rating driver, and even I fucking know that. Granted, I have more racing experience than I have sim experience, but still. If you get a yellow flag, slow the fuck down. That's how it is. It's not rocket science. The whole Spa 24 race is just so fucking scuffed. Like, this race has gone more smoothly than the Spa 24 this year, honestly.
Jesus
There has been
Christ.
less bullshit that's happened in this race.
Well, that was interesting. My lights flickered.
Like, everybody's been relatively smart this race. Like, people are smarter in this race than the Spot 24. I don't get it. We are currently on lap 98.
It's so hard to see that apex in the dark.
I have just realized I don't think I've ever properly driven Le Mans in the dark, but I'm not really intimidated by it. I've driven many things in the dark before. It doesn't scare me that much. It does take a little bit to adjust, is all.
Yeah.
Also, the person who's currently P1 overall is a C-Class driver.
Interesting. What's their iRating?
2300.
There's a car coming behind me.
Currently, the highest iRating car on track is 3480. That's the highest iRating of cars on track right now.
Okay.
Which, to be fair, we're not doing too bad.
Faster car coming up quick. The leader is running 58.887. Right side, clear on the right.
Like, if we didn't have the fucking issues we had with the LMP2 car earlier, we would be much higher up in the standings. Easily.
Probably still third, considering our pace over P4 and P3.
Yeah, also somebody crashed. Let's see what happened. So we got another prototype Porsche. Number 16 going into the Dunlop chicane. Gets a little bit loose on the exit and just spins it right out. No damage, thankfully. He lives on. God, I love that about this overlay. I can click on an event that happened to replay it, and I can click the live button to go back to you. I love that. That's so nice. Ooh, you're getting real comfortable with that wall.
This is all good. I still don't know how to do that series of corners well. There's so much time through there.
The last left and right, the last right and left that you're doing, I typically
I should open it up more.
I typically like to hang off to the right just a little bit longer and then just send it in for a deep apex.
Yeah, I know I should open it up more, but then it always just feels like I gotta lift to get it over there.
The best way I've learned is get as close to that apex curb as possible. That way you're not running out as wide.
Slow down. You got a penalty for cutting the
man.
cord.
Maybe you cut the grass? No, I don't want
I
to
cut something.
Alright.
I literally am off the throttle. Why did it jump back up to 8? Oh, I hate this. Okay, now.
Got a group of faster cars approaching. They're gonna hit you after the Michelin chicane.
Okay.
You're gonna be dealing with them between here and Indianapolis for sure. There's about 5 of them.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just stay predictable. Run your line. That's what they expect you to do. They'll find a way around you. Don't sweat it.
Right side. Clear.
Got one more. Just hold your line. Hang to the right.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
You got 2 more. You'll be dealing with them after Arnage.
Oh, there's an apex there somewhere.
Faster car
Thanks,
coming up
left.
quick. Car right. Clear.
Got one more. You can lift if you want, but you probably be doing through the course curves.
Left
Be
side.
cautious.
Clear on the left.
There you go. You have one more slowly approaching. You're probably going to encounter him after the 4 chicanes. He just smacked the wall.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Legit just forgot where I was going. Ay,
They
ay,
see you
ay.
cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gain.
Be predictable.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left.
There you go.
Clear.
Perfect.
Fucking Christ.
You're doing good. Relax. Kind of look a bit behind you. Be around the Daytona chicane.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right.
Still no signs of rain for the next 5 hours.
Goddamn.
What kind of Le Mans is this? This one has no rain. What the fuck?
Faster car coming up quick.
Stay calm.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Good job.
Ah, he really slowed me down there at the end.
The leader's pitting now. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
That was a 3:58.6.
Oh man, got a little loose.
All right. Your driving's good. So currently the fastest lap in GT is a 3:57.78. You have the third fastest lap in GT.
Okay. That lap still felt pretty awful, so there's definitely more time in it.
Faster traffic approaching.
Remember, stay calm.
Car right. Clear.
So the GT leader is on lap 111. We're on lap 102. The overall leader is on lap 129.
Okay.
Slow
Oh,
down.
you've gotta be
You got a
kidding me.
penalty? We're cutting the course.
Off to the right.
Faster traffic approaching.
I love how the penalty was for 2 seconds, and I am now 6.5 and counting down on my delta. Oh, fucking Christ.
Faster traffic approaching. Car right. Clear on the right.
Oh, car ahead of us crashed.
Oh boy.
The Mustang. See, so he's going into the Mulsanne straight, or Mulsanne corner. Braking for the corner. Okay, so he just misses braking. Wait, what are you doing? What the fuck? That was weird.
What happened?
He fucking... So he missed his braking a little bit for the Mulsanne corner and went a little wide, but instead of just keeping it going, he came to a dead stop, waited for like 5 seconds, and then got going again.
Huh. And he didn't get like a slowdown or anything?
No, he didn't. He just misses braking for the corner, and they just sat on the outside of the exit curb for like 3 seconds or something,
Nice.
and just sat there. He's moving again, but that was really weird. He misses braking and just stopped.
As one does.
Yeah, like right here, he misses braking and went to the exit, just sat on the exit curb and just sat there for like 3 seconds before moving again. That was so weird.
I mean, that is a decision that we can make. We do have free will, but that is something.
It's odd.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't sustained any damage, so.
Ooh. I just keep trying to carry more and more speed through there, and it's just not.
Yeah, I don't know about
It's
that
just
corner.
not.
Arnage is the slowest corner on the track.
Yeah.
Like, GTs are basically below like 60 miles an hour for that corner. There's just no way around it. It's just a slow corner. Yes, you have 5 laps of fuel crossing the line.
Faster car coming up quick.
Keep in mind, there's some people exiting the pits. I think 3 people just left.
2 all prototypes.
One's a yeah, both are. Well, one's a prototype. Let me see. Did any other cars come out pit lane? Just one. Okay, so my mistake. One exited pit lane. There's just one that's just having a internet seizure right now.
Nice.
Alright, the Acura prototype just had a driver swap.
Okay.
Hey, just think, no, after these next few laps, you get a 4-hour break.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I am feeling wrecked.
Good news is we gained 6 overall positions since the start of the race.
Damn.
Yeah, that many people have dropped. Oh, another person crashed. It was the prototype from earlier. Let's see what happened. So going through Mulsanne corner. He just got on the throttle too much and spun it and smacked the wall. Yikes.
Ay, ay, ay.
The leader just did a 59.073.
Fucking tit munchers, dude.
Faster traffic approaching.
Oh shit, 3 cars just entered pit lane. 4 actually, there's 4 cars in pit lane.
Absolutely fucked that one up. Whoops.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of entry pits right now.
Ooh, a little bit too much rotation on exit. Yeah, these tires are certainly starting to feel displeased with my existence.
We are coming to the end of your stint on some older tires, so remember, just don't push it too hard. Just bring it home so you can make it back to pit lane without any damage.
Yeah, I've been taking it pretty easy for basically all of my stints, considering I have like no practice. I don't really want to push. I've
Also,
just been trying to hit my marks.
someone randomly said in game chat 3.
3? Like
Yeah,
just the number.
Just the
3.
number. Just the number 3. Nothing else.
Nice. Say 2. And then if someone says 1, we'll run into them.
Well, let me transmit on all teams then. There we go.
Faster car coming up quick.
So stay calm.
Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
What was that sound?
The horn?
Huh?
Are you talking about the horn?
Yeah.
So, I'm actually surprised you don't know this. A lot of tracks in this game, whenever you enter pit lane, it plays a sound because it plays an alarm sound to let people know in
Oh,
pit
no,
lane.
no,
hey,
no.
this-
I know that sound. This was different.
Oh.
This sounded like metal scraping on metal, and I was like, okay. I mean, I guess that could be a horn.
I didn't even hear it.
Huh. Did that happen in real life?
I don't know. Hope not.
Hello?
God, the way you fucking said that there in the Nürburgring is never gonna get fucking old. Just the utter confusion of just what the fuck me and Laz were laughing about.
I had no idea, and I was so disappointed when I saw it. I was like, you fuckers, this is it?
I fucking forget what it was now. I feel like it was Shrek related. I don't know.
Oh my god, don't even bring Shrek into the conversation. We don't need Shrek.
Oh, I know, I remember. It was a fucking,
Oh, no.
it was the fucking Polar Express, but the fucking
Oh, it
nerd kid,
was.
the nerd kid was just like fucking glitching out.
Oh my god.
That's what it was.
Jesus Christ.
That's a weird way to spell Jacob.
Jaykob.
Jakub.
I have seen that before, but that is funny.
What country is this guy from? He's got, oh, well, he's got one of those flags you never know what fucking country it is. It's the white stripe on top with the red on the bottom. So it could be a lot of things. It could be Poland, it could be fucking Monaco, it could be...
Oh, great.
It's one of those flags. You just don't fucking know.
I have solutions.
What number
We
are
have
they?
colonized that country, and now they are Americans.
Central Eastern
Faster
Europe.
traffic
So-
approaching.
What? No, if it's Central Eastern Europe, then it's gotta be Poland.
Left side. Clear.
I wouldn't have passed
Slipping.
like that, but whatever.
I had a moment that he just went for it. I
Oh,
had a big
shit!
slide.
That prototype's got Kyosho on their car. I didn't notice that before.
I don't have trading paints turned on, so I can't notice shit, actually. I'm blind.
Yeah, that prototype that just passed you has a Kyosho sticker on it. They're an RC company from Japan.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. They may actually make some really fucking cool RC cars. They do like off-road buggies, but what they're most popular for right now are a thing called Kyosho Minis. These are the tiny little fucking RC cars you could just slip in your pocket. And they're so fucking
Goddamn.
cute. Yeah. You can get different bodies for them and everything. Like you can get like GT3 bodies for them. You can get like A86 bodies for them. I mean, Skyline,
professional
GTR.
weebs.
I mean, you can get just about anything. Corvettes, Mustangs. I mean, when your sim is done, look up Kyosho Minis. They're fucking cool ass RC cars, and they're really cheap.
Faster car coming up quick.
The best part is they're, since they're tiny, they're like perfect for like putting around the house. They're so cool. They're so fucking awesome.
My ACC bad habits are coming back. I'm starting to break it like 100%.
Just relax. You're at 2 left.
I heard faster traffic approaching and now nothing. So did they go in the pits or something? Or did they die?
In the battle box, there's no foaming. There is a faster car approaching.
Faster car coming up quick.
Yeah, he's right on your ass now. It's the actor.
Right
Holy
side.
shit, he was getting a sniff of that Porsche bratwurst.
I had a mega slide. Bro was brave.
The Japanese like your bratwurst.
Oh my god. Who doesn't love a good bit of ass blasting? Braking? I hardly know her. Jesus Christ.
I don't know how to feel about the track limits on this track though, because like there's some places where it's just like, what are track limits? Other places just like, no.
That was a track limit? Yeah, no, some of this stuff is funny.
One thing I'm glad about though, it's not fucking Coda. Oh my god. I don't know how it is on iRacing.
That might have been a cut. Nope, we're fine.
I don't know how Coda is on iRacing, but on ACC, oh my fucking god, that track is awful.
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, it's a part of the American Track Pack DLC, so you would have to get the DLC for ACC for that.
I probably will need to get it eventually. If I haven't already, whichever one has Laguna Seca, I had to get.
Laguna Seca is the Intercontinental GT?
Oh, that makes sense.
I don't think it's American Track Pack. American Track Pack is Indy, Watkins, and Coda. But oh god, I fucking hated driving Coda, and it's of course oh my god, that track was terrible.
I think I have one more lap in me. Maybe not.
I'm watching your fuel.
Ooh, big moment.
I would just go ahead and box now.
Another big moment. Yeah, I think that's a sign.
Yeah, go ahead and box now. No touch of the wall though, that's good.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Perfect timing too, because it's about to tick past 8 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Pull me out.
Force feedback's good. Yep, force feedback's good.
Whoa, my eyes are not eyeing.
We're done. Get going.
Oh, I'm braking too hard everywhere. In my mind, I'm like braking 20%, but that's actually like 50% brakes. Dear God.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about this Spinella thing. Did you hear that the Ferrari team principal is going to be, well, the former Ferrari team principal is going to another F1 team?
Oh God, yeah, I heard about that.
I forgot what team. I'm also sad about Gunther. Gunther's
Yeah, but
daughter.
now we get to hear him. Now we get to hear him do like commentary stuff, which is fun.
Oh, is that what he's doing now?
Yeah, he's got some commentary stuff. I think he even has his own goddamn podcast. Also, it wasn't exactly his fault that that team is so ass.
Yeah, isn't it the person who owns it, Gene, that's causing it to suck?
Yeah, yeah. That team is a mess.
To be fair, McLaren's not any better, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're still acting like they're the underdogs, but like they have a genuinely really quick car, but they keep making mistakes.
And they have fucking Lando.
True. Well, Lando also himself has made some mistakes this year.
Personally, I honestly think it'd be cool to see Lando be on a Le Mans team.
That would be cool. I know Fernando did the 24 Hours of Le Mans.
Oh yeah,
I think he won it.
He always does. He whenever he can, he does the 24-hour Le Mans because it's a week that F1 has off.
Yeah. We've got wheel damage. What was that about?
I don't think that's right. I haven't touched anything.
Yeah, I think that the spotter might just be a crack.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Somebody crashed. Riley Marchand crashed.
The car in front is pitting.
Let's see. What did you do? Oh. They just went a little deep and touched some gravel. They've got a cool helmet design.
I don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. Daniel Zaccoli crashed just now. He's number 16 prototype.
Team Ramrod. Oh, he just had a little spin.
Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear on the left. The leader is running 59.465. Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear. You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Oh yeah, that shit got me before. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear. You've just unlapped yourself from D. Spinelli.
Yeah, he had an off in Mulsanne corner. I don't know what happened. It looks like he smacked the tire wall.
Ay, ay, ay.
It didn't tell me he crashed. It told me he just went off track and came back on after 6 seconds.
Hmm.
Faster car coming up quick.
Well, I'm gonna use the restroom and eat some food. I will return shortly.
Alright.
car in front is pitting. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. Left side. Clear. Car in P1, just set the fastest lap. 57.456. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear. The leader's fitting now. You have about 5 laps of fuel left. speed, it just did a 10.047. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. You have about 2 laps of fuel left. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. Have about 1 lap of fuel left. Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Don't forget to pit for more fuel. Pit box in 10,
Hello.
The first of 4.
5,
Oh boy.
3, 2, 1. Right here. All 'All the damage is repairable.
What damage? Bye, BMW. Hope you find your dad.
Oh my goodness.
All clear. Punch it.
Yeah, so we ended up getting 2 laps back on the Mustang.
Oh shit.
Yeah. We're now 3 laps behind him.
Did dude have a fuck up or just slow?
Yeah, when he went off on Mulsanne, I think he had some bad front end damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because there's that gravel trap right there. Like, I saw the tire tracks, it just was straight into a gravel trap. There was, like, no turn or anything, just straight.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So he was down for about, like, 8 minutes.
Let me see how they're doing. They're chugging along.
Yeah.
Last lap was a 4:10. Before that was a 4:10. Before that was a 4:7. 4:8. 4:7. 4:10. 4:11. Yeah, no, they are not the quickest kitty cats out there. Huh. 59.1. The dark is nice because it does have very cool conditions. I found that there is more grip, but it also is a lot harder to see where the fuck you're going.
Yeah. This track is cool at night. I just hope that we get the lighting engine update soon, because have you ever seen pictures of this track at night? Oh my god, it's a beautiful sight.
Oh yeah.
Third place is back in the pits.
Huh. Wait, let me see what's happening. Let me look. Are you guys good? Can I see the front of your car? That doesn't look like they have any damage from what I can see in the replay. And they're just chilling. Okay.
Look at the entries. Did they have a black flag? Because they may have a penalty.
Oh, Entries. They do. Oh no, it's a meatball.
Oh, so they do have damage.
Faster car coming up
But
quick.
for why? And where?
And I'm wondering if it's wheel damage, because sometimes wheel damage you can't
Car
tell.
on your left.
Oh,
Clear.
that would make sense. But that would also probably mean not the longest repair. How the fuck are we still in this race, dude? I'm actively dying. Get out of our ass crack!
Did not mean
Stay
to
on the
steer
right.
towards him.
Clear. Faster traffic approaching. The leader is running 59.08. Clear. They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Notice there's a few Chinese drivers in this session. At least drivers with Chinese names.
Hmm. I need a goddamn haircut, dude. I just dipped my hair in my noodles.
Get a ponytail, that's what I do. Honestly, when I had
That's all I have to say.
Honestly, that's what I did when I had longer hair. I just did a ponytail. I couldn't be bothered.
I guess that's fair.
That BMW is still in the pits. Must be a pretty hard repair or hard damage.
Yeah, what the fuck? Can I see any of the damage? What the fuck is happening?
Faster traffic approaching.
Oh, the car turned off. Or maybe that's just the replay being weird.
No, sometimes if you're in the pits for a long time, the car automatically shuts off. When we had that 12-minute repair, our car automatically shut off. Because the thing about race engines is they really want to be run very specifically. That's at high RPMs, and they don't like sitting still, because then they're not being fed properly. So if you're going to be sitting still in the pits, it's just best to just turn off your engine. I think this game actually does simulate, like, overheating.
Oh yeah, I've definitely had it where I'm sitting in a practice session for a really long time, like I'm just on my phone. And the car will be sitting there for like 30 minutes, and then I just hear an explosion. and the fucking engineer will be like, your shit exploded. And usually like 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes before that, the engineer will be like, your oil temp is getting too high. But eventually you do hear like an explosion, and then your car cuts out.
Yeah. Honestly, it makes me think about all those people in like the rookie races that are just sitting there going like, wow, wow, just sitting there fucking revving their engine on the fucking grid. Because you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Unfortunately, I've never seen any of them blow up their car doing that, though.
Well, yeah, that's because they're all going, wah, wah. They're not going, wah, the whole fucking time.
I have seen that, too.
I gotta imagine all those people that are doing that are just younger kids who don't know that letting your engine get too hot lets it explode. And you have no room.
Or, like in other racing games, especially like
Forza.
I don't know, Forza, yeah. You wanna like you can just fucking floor it at the start, and then it goes when it goes.
Well, also Forza doesn't properly simulate like engine temp.
True.
And all those cars, well, most of the cars in Forza are just street cars. They're made to run at cooler temps. But you still shouldn't rev your engine, no matter what.
Yeah.
You know, only
they're still in the pits.
A few revs is okay, but not fucking 20. Don't be that guy. I have my own car. I know what it's like. And trust me, after a while, you revving your engine, not cool. You quickly realize that.
Mm.
I grew out of it really fast.
I think it's actually kind of wholesome and cute for like when people have their first car or like they get a new car, rather than there's just like that giddy that giddy excitement of like, oh my god, there's an engine, and when I push this it goes burr.
Yeah.
That's wholesome, but then when you do it like constantly or specifically for like just getting attention, then it's like, I don't know, sir.
Yeah, no, when you grew up playing games like Forza Horizon and Need for Speed, you think certain things on cars are cool, but whenever you own your first car, you realize, oh, that's not that cool anymore. I remember when I was playing Horizon 1, every single car I had to get all of the arrows swapped to different bumpers, different side skirts, different wings, all of that. After owning my first car, I don't do that anymore in Forza. I really don't. I'm telling you, owning your first car fucking changes you if you grew up with games like that.
I can see that.
Like, I used to think to make a car look cool, it has to have all the different body modifications, different bumpers, everything. I thought that was the case. Now when I modify my cars in Forza, they're mostly stock looking. I'll go as far as like do the wheels, and I'll do like wheel spacers just to kind of make the wheels a little bit flush with the fender liner. But I don't really do the bumpers and wings anymore. And side skirts, I don't do that anymore. Some cars just
at a certain point is just too much.
Some cars, it just looks better stock. It really does. Like, I used to think the Mark IV Supra needed, like, fancy bumpers and everything like that. But now I look at it, I'm thinking, man, it looks really good with just a TRD lip spoiler, and that's it.
Yeah. Although I will say, Rocket Bunny kits and RWB Porsches, holy shit, are absolutely gorgeous.
Oh, yeah. No, Rocket Bunny kits are awesome.
Yes, but I would be so scared to drive that fucking car. I would be terrified of damaging it.
Yeah, though there are body kits out there that you probably can't even imagine even exist, but they do. I have an example of one.
Oh no.
So the Audi A4 and the S4, not the RS4. The RS4 is too nice for that. You can purchase a body kit from this company. I forget what their company name is, but they're a legit company. They've got good reviews. Their products match what they say. You can convert an Audi a second gen 2002 to 2007 Audi A4 or S4 into a Ute, a street legal US Ute. Yeah, they send you a body kit. Essentially what it does is it turns a sedan or a wagon into the front half being a car, the back half being a truck. Essentially like a Holden Commodore. Or the Ford Falcon Ute. It's literally just that, but it's an Audi A4. Here's another crazy one. From the same company, you could do the same thing to a Chrysler 300.
Oh my god.
And I gotta tell you, I'm not huge on the Chrysler 300s, but wow, does that body kit look stunning. It really does.
Car right. Clear.
Oh, they even have one for the Dodge Charger. You could turn the Dodge Charger into a Ute. And it looks good. It really does. Looks fucking fantastic.
Goddamn.
I know there's another thing you can do with the Dodge Magnum. Remember that thing? The wagon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what some people have started doing is they will buy a Dodge Magnum as a project. They'll soup it up a little bit under the hood, But what they
Make
do
sure you cut the cord.
is
You'll have to slow
they
down and give up the time
put
gain.
a modern Dodge Charger front end on it. And it looks good!
What the fuck?
Yeah, you're looking at it right now, aren't you?
Faster traffic approaching.
I think the way my brain works is I think that like any and all cars can be very cool. I think that like there are like the entire
Left
community of like sleeper cars
Clear.
is just taking cars that are not cool and making them super fast, and then by doing so making those fucking cars cool. I think that any car can be cool.
Yeah, also that car's out of the pits now.
Oh, they're moving?
Yeah, they're moving.
Oh my god.
That put the Mustang on the same lap as them.
Just about, yeah.
So now they have something to worry about, because previously the Mustang wasn't on the same lap.
I doubt the Mustang will make any inroads.
I mean, the Mustang's also, like, losing time on BMW, to be fair.
Yeah, the Mustang is quite slow.
Faster car coming up quick.
Let's see what the Mustang's last lap was. 408.
Car right. Make sure you cut the
Oh
cord.
my
You'll have to slow
god,
down
dude.
and give up the time gain. Clear on the right.
What the fuck was that move?
I think he expected me to run a little wide to the left, to be fair. I honestly thought that's where he was going to.
Faster traffic approaching.
Jesus Christ. Are the GT car... Oh. Are any of these?
Car right.
None of the GT cars behind us are
Clear
still
on the
running.
right.
Yeah.
That one person from that one team could only go on for so long.
Yeah, I mean, he's running by himself, so he's going to get disqualified anyways. So...
Yeah. Well, now is car number 7, right? I think. Car number 7 is the closest, like, GT3 behind us, and they are 143 laps down. Here we are with like kind of decent pace, but somehow last of the running cars.
But we're not dead last.
I guess in terms of like, yeah, but in terms of cars that are actually running, I don't think any car behind us is actually running. So in that sense, we are kind of dead last at the moment.
No, those cars just DNF'd.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, we are the last of the running cars. Not dead last, but we are the last of the running cars. But maybe we can catch this Mustang and change that.
It's gonna be a while. If we do.
Yeah.
I think the best chance that we have at that is if he makes another mistake like he
Faster
did
traffic
earlier.
approaching.
The gap was... Well, even the mistake he made earlier, when I left, there was like 4 or 5 laps, and it used to be like 6, I think. So the gap is coming down. Let me check on the BMW that was in the pits. How are you doing, friend? Oh, you're about to finish your first proper lap out of the pits. Let's see what time you put up. Oh, never mind. That was the outlap. It was almost 21 minutes. Blistering pace.
Maybe for Targa Florio.
Oh my god.
Yeah, speaking of that track, it took me forever to figure out where that track was geographically located. Turns out Targa Florio is the little island at the tip of the boot of Italy. They race around the perimeter of that island. That's Targa Florio.
Oh.
Yeah.
The car in front is pitting.
They're pitting.
He's in the pits, I don't know why.
Let me inspect. What happened to you, my good sir? Do you for maybe have big damage? What is your malfunction?
I actually went and hid my my timing and scoring because it was distracting.
And that's fair.
So I don't know if
I
he
think they
crashed
might
or
just be doing a pit stop. I don't think he crashed here. Actually, let me rewind through the power of time travel.
Cause like it didn't give me the message. It didn't show me like he's in pit lane now, and eventually it told me he was in pit. It was just straight to pit, and it showed the little kilometer thing.
Clear.
Which normally I don't think that means. Oh, maybe he's back up and going.
Yeah, I'm going back through the lap and I don't see anywhere that like.
Okay, so they just did a driver swap. They got S. Baker in the car now. Not a name I recognize so far. The only name I recognize is their slowest driver, Aiden.
Damn. Well, this dude is taking it real slow on the outlap, so. No, he's getting up to speed. Here's everything you need to know to get up to speed. On. Oh, are we gonna get sued for saying this? Shit.
No.
Nope, that's it.
No.
Just those few words from me. It's the end of the team.
I look at James Pumphrey and I think he's just a big fucking teddy bear. It doesn't seem like he would
Oh, yeah.
hurt anybody.
Spark the car coming up quick.
I'm just riding along with our
Left
Mustang friend. I want to see
Clear on the left.
where their pace is at. I'll check in on them later. How's our BMW doing? Oh, about to finish their first proper lap out of the pits from damage. Let's see what time they post. Looking like a clean final few corners. We got a 405. Huh.
I saw some random birds flying, what the fuck?
Nice. Pigs Racing is flying. Last lap was a 358.3.
Yeah,
This
no,
lap,
they're just fucking gone.
let's see what they do this lap. Very tidy final couple of corners as well.
I'm not gonna say they're the winner because of how this race normally goes, but
The leader just
Yeah,
hit
that
up
lap was a 406 for them.
6.2,
They must have had some
6.7.
traffic or something. Is this the end of the Sting's outlap? Oh, he very nearly got murdered by a prototype. Jesus Christ. I think that was the outlap.
That was outlap.
Yeah, looks like it.
I think right now I'm not too concerned about putting the fastest laps down. I'm more worried about just being consistent. Because right now, besides the LMP2 incident earlier, I don't have any major wrecks.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick. You have about 5 laps of fuel left. The leader's pitting now. The leader's pitting now.
So the leader's doing a driver swap.
Yeah. Okay, it looks like the Mustang driver that they have in right now is a little bit faster than the others. They did a 404.4 in the last one. Which is like at least 4 seconds faster than their previous driver.
Man, Peter Humphreys not having a great time with this connection.
Faster car coming up quick.
Turn 1 Autosport is also having a terrible time. They are GTP, but they are behind all 4 of the GT3 cars.
All 4?
Ahead of us, yeah. They are 27 laps down, and then in front of them is the staying on the same lap. And then somehow they are way, way down. Well, both P3 and P4 are running like 405s.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, never mind. Steve Baker is picking it up, got a 402 the last one. know, our pace for having not practiced at all is genuinely not terrible.
Technically, I've practiced in the races I've done. And I did a few last-minute practice laps last night.
I guess that's true.
Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear. Faster car coming up quick.
Oh my god.
Car right. Clear. We've got damage on the back end.
We've got a dent in our ass now.
Faster car coming up quick. You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
kept it out of the wall, though.
If they see you cut the cord, you'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Oh, suck on a crock.
Yeah, I think that collision with the prototype may have caused some slight damage to our diffuser in the rear. I doubt it's done anything to the rear wing.
Yeah, no, I can see a decent dent in our ass crack.
Yeah, because through the Porsche curves, I was losing grip.
Hmm.
You have about 1 lap of fuel left. Spark the car coming up quick. Car right. Clear. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear. Don't forget to pit this lap for more fuel. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Was that
All the
already a
damage
fuel
is
switch? Oh, it
repairable.
was.
Go, go, go!
Our ass crack is no longer busted.
It's almost 1 a.m. in game.
Dear God.
The leader just did a 2.834. Faster car coming up quick. Car right. Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching.
Oh, we can adjust the wing angle when we go in for a pit stop.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I sat on my balls! Still looks like no rain for the next 5 hours.
It's honestly been impressively quiet.
Yeah, almost lonely. Well, now that we say that, we're gonna get absolutely destroyed by like an army of GTPs.
I doubt this is how the real Le Mans is like in a GT, but man, if this is actually what it's like, I would actually be fucking talking to my engineer right now, just being like, hey, how's things been going for you?
Can you play some music over the radio? Yeah, no, at the very least, the GT3 in, like, the real Le Mans is a lot more populated. And
Yeah.
then there's a lot more GTPs and LMP2s, I'd assume. Aside from, like, the single LMP2 that we have running.
Yeah, because there's no way the real Le Mans is like this. I know we got like the not the greatest split for in terms of car count, but like I'm just driving in circles right now. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh my
complaining.
God.
I'm not complaining. It's really easy, but like, nothing's happening.
Yeah. God, there were like during my 8-hour stint, there were so many periods where I'm like, is this real? is this real? Am I seeing real things?
It's just like, somebody crash, please.
Something happened.
Exactly. I just want anything to happen.
You know, Mustang guy is being uber consistent, it looks like. Everyone ahead is being super consistent. Just fucking putting in their laps.
Yeah, we're just at a complete stalemate right now. Like, nothing's really happening. No one's making any places or anything. Nobody's dying. Everyone's doing really fucking good, but I mean, that's not a bad thing. It's just something happened.
Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta take a call. I'll be back momentarily.
All right.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear on the left. Faster traffic approaching. Right side, clear. Faster traffic approaching. Right side, clear on the right. The car in front is pitting. The leader is running 59.88. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. Car right. Clear.
Hello.
The only exciting thing is when prototypes come by.
Jesus Christ. We're gonna switch after this fuel stim?
Next one. I'm doing 4.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. got about 5 laps of fuel left. Faster car coming up quick. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. The leader's pitting now. Faster traffic approaching. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right.
Flash. We just need a missile strike to happen or something.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Bless.
I don't think I was this exhausted after my 4 stint race at the Nürburgring. Somehow I'm more exhausted at this race after 3.
I mean, I can hop in after the stint.
No, I can still do one more. It's just, this race is hitting differently. I think part of it just has to fucking do with there's just nothing happening. Just a bunch of fucking long straights with hard braking zones everywhere. The only interesting part of the track is the Porsche curves.
Faster car coming up quick.
Oh shit.
Car on your left. Clear.
How long has the LMP2 been in the pits for?
That is a good question. Let me inspect. Oh, they got fucked up big time. Their entire ass end is missing.
Try and find the crash and tell me what happened.
Looks like it was on lap 166. They're going along. Doing their thing.
Left side.
Big old straight.
Clear on the left.
Wow. They fucked up the chicane.
The Daytona or Michelin?
First one at Daytona, I think. They fucked up the braking, went over the curbs, got sent around backwards into the wall, and then the entire ass end of the car just absolutely gone.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Yeah, they got fucked up.
Faster car coming up quick.
I'm glad there is a better understanding of a slowdown penalty in this race versus the last time I was at this track. Because people actually understand when you're under a slowdown penalty in this a lot
You have
easier.
about 1 lap of fuel left.
Yeah.
Compared to the last time I ran here, way better. Last time I was here was just over a year ago for the 2023 MS Charity Race. I decided to run this race with one of my DJ friends who was into cars. The GR86 was just added to the game that year, and they were enticed to run it with
Faster
me
traffic approaching.
because of the GR. They have, for context, this person has a Mark III Supra in real life. So
damn.
they kind of have a Toyota bias.
Right side.
So they ran it with me. I ran the first half, they ran the second half. That race was fucking scuffed though. There were 3 classes you can choose from. GTP, at the time it was only the BMW and the Cadillac, the Acura, and the other one.
Porsche?
The Porsche haven't been added yet. Then it was GT1s, so ancient GT cars.
Right.
And then GR86s. And our split
consider 0.
We only had GRs and GTPs. One of the GTPs thought it would be funny to bump draft us, which we were all just having fun. What this one didn't realize is I had a slowdown penalty. They started to bump draft me, and they fucking sent me into the wall on the left side of the Dunlop curve.
Sounds familiar to something that happened earlier this race.
Now that you point that out, fuck, you're right. Both times I've been at this track for a quote-unquote endurance race, longer than an hour, I've been bump drafted and sent into the fucking wall. God damn it, why are you right?
Just makes sense.
Car on your left. Clear.
Oh, don't kill us! I was behind in the replay.
Don't forget to pit for more fuel. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Oh, one more.
Yup.
Holy shit.
And then is a plan for me to do a force in?
I will let you go for as long as you're physically able to go.
Okay.
We're done. Get going.
Oh, the LMP2 is back on track. That looks of it.
They are no longer busted. Let's see. Yeah, they're back on track.
I won't lie, it feels good. I feel pretty good inside seeing our competitors get back on track. Because this race is so fucking grueling.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like with how difficult this race is, with some of the issues that some people have, I feel like this race, there's something about it that's just so much more demoralizing.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even think the Nürburgring was this bad. I guess the Nürburgring is a little more forgiving because there's only one way that you can drive that track. Like, there's only one line to 90% of that track. And if you're not running that line, you might as well be in the pits. Sitting out. I don't know. This race feels more difficult. Despite...
I don't think that there's any easy 24-hour race, to be fair.
No. For some reason, this one feels harder. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Like, this track is not nearly as difficult as the Nürburgring. But somehow, this feels more difficult than the Nürburgring. I don't... Is that just me?
I don't know. My experience of the Nürburgring was wild. So.
Well, yeah, I didn't decide to conk out for like 8 hours. I haven't conked out this race yet.
Yeah.
Damn, like, the difference that new tires and a full tank of gas makes, holy shit. So I just experimented a little bit during this forced fuel stint thing. I tried fresh tires with a full tank of fuel. Car feels heavy. Then I tried going for just fuel, no fresh tires. It felt lighter, understandably.
Left side.
But now I've gone back to fresh tires and full tank of gas. It feels heavy again. That's so weird.
Yeah, once you get the tires fired up, it's not too bad.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gains. They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gains.
We definitely need to find more teammates that can run this race. Run these long endurance races.
before my stint, I think I'm gonna run back to the store and actually stock up on some
Okay.
food and snacks and shit. Because before I just grabbed like some fucking ramen and a Red Bull. So hopefully that shouldn't take too long. I'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Good luck.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear. Faster traffic approaching. You got a slow car on the left. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Left side. Clear. You cut that corner and got a slowdown penalty. Faster traffic approaching. Faster car coming up quick. The leader just did a 0.545. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. The car in front is pitting.
Car had the driver swap. So about here, is JP getting ready to go back then? Get back out on front. There it is. Okay, so the Mustang team, they did a driver swap just a lap ago.
Alrighty.
And I think I figured out why this race feels more difficult than the Nürburgring.
Hmm.
It's literally because this track is just long straight, heavy braking. Long straight, heavy braking over and over again. So
Yeah.
I fucking, because I have a Blue Yeti, I have a mute button. I hit the mute button just to talk to myself because that helps me sometimes. I said, okay, 9 laps. You just gotta do 9 more laps, and you get to take a break for a bit. A little bit later, I'm like, okay, I have to be down a couple laps now. 8.7 laps to go in the fuel tank.
Oh my god.
I was like, I have to be at least like a couple. I've had to have gone through a couple laps in this tank. No.
Yeah, the fucking oh my god. At least the Nürburgring does keep you on your toes throughout the whole lap, right?
Yeah, that's the difference. That's the difference.
It does require maximum concentration until that long ass straight.
Yeah, no, that's literally the difference. This track is just long straight, heavy braking. Long straight, heavy braking. Or it's just high speed corners, heavy braking. It's one of the two. The Nürburgring, you are 100% the whole time, and I just lost focus.
No.
Alright. I lost focus in the best part of the track, to be fair. Because there's a huge runoff area there. Yeah, no, I will admit you were right about the tires. We're gonna be doing tire swaps every pit stop now because the performance is just way better. I'm able to throw this car into corners a lot easier now with fresher tires. So.
Yeah, I don't know. I just prefer the fresh tires.
Slow down. You got a penalty?
Like at the
Cutting
very
course.
least, it does at least feel more predictable to me. If not, like even if it didn't have a benefit.
Like this corner, I can run flat out, and on older tires I can't.
Yeah.
Like that. Old tires, you can't do that. So I think it's just on our best interest is to swap tires every pit stop. Give us the best amount of performance.
Yeah, once they start dropping off, it becomes very much like a guessing game. You have to feel where the grip is.
You've got about 5
Which,
laps
I mean,
to
if you're getting tired and want to keep yourself on your toes, that might be a good way to be like,
honestly,
let's
yeah,
for some grip.
That's honestly a good idea. No, we should just do tires every lap because it just feels faster. It really does.
All right, sounds good.
Ideally, it shouldn't have taken me nearly. It shouldn't have taken me 11 hours to figure that out, but.
Oh, hello. Oh my god! What was that about?
I about married that tire wall.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you just...
How close
so
was
close.
I?
Let's take a peek. Here, can I go on the nose cam?
You could do right front. Or actually do right rear.
Oh, you were like a foot and a half away, but it just looked really scary.
Like a tire width?
Yeah. Probably a little bit more. Oh no, like a tire width, yeah. It just looked spooky as hell. Four more laps to go. Honestly, dude, for my stint, I might just, like, listen to spooky stories I might just listen to spooky stories and just chill out on the you know, just casually in the 24 hours of Le Mans. Jesus Christ.
I just don't listen to anything while I'm driving because in real life, you don't get to listen to music. You don't get to listen to podcasts or anything. So I just don't do it because then I don't want my brain to become used to having that while I'm racing. Because if that transfers into real life, then I'm fucked.
That is fair. I listen to stuff not when I'm practicing. Like whenever I'm just mindlessly driving around, I'll listen to stuff.
Damn, you can get real personal with that left-hander at the end of the Porsche curves. Jesus. I thought I was about to get a track cut penalty for that. I at least know in the GTs we can fucking bomb those curbs in the last chicane.
Yeah.
The prototypes can't fucking do that. Every time, because I was watching Jimmy's stream, every time he fucking bombed the curbs, all you heard was just of the floor scraping.
Jesus Christ.
It also doesn't help that the prototype floor is basically an F1 floor with fenders.
Yeah. Almost halfway through this race.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling, like, you see what I mean? It feels like we've been going for way longer. It doesn't feel like we're just getting to halfway now.
Yeah, I don't know. The 8-hour stint, I just kind of like was in another reality with my brain. So that whole stint kind of just blurs into like one big lap. So I don't know, during it definitely felt like it lasted forever, but looking back on it, I like immediately after the race, I think I was like, oh, that wasn't so long. You know, this does kind of feel like we've been driving forever. Maybe we've been stuck in a loop for like decades. We've just been racing at Le Mans for years.
That's a cut. What the fuck? It's not? I don't believe that. That should have been a cut. I must have been a hair off of where it's considered a cut.
That esports line.
I had to have been. That did not feel right.
Absolute track abuse.
I will say I have noticed that my steering style, at least when I'm racing, is very similar to Jensen Button's style. His steering is very fluid and smooth. A lot of people aren't like that. They just fucking jerk the wheel around. Like, if you ever...
Yeah, that is, I think generally that is good. Especially for like trail braking and stuff, because the lines eventually become more of a V shape than it does a U shape. Because with the trail braking, you get so much more rotation, like at the apex, and you kind of have to turn in earlier, and you get like this exponential steering trace. It's definitely not like oh, I'm turning in now, and then you turn in violently, which sometimes cars with a lot of downforce kind of need that, because you're using the downforce to slow the car down, and you're using it to turn in, so you got to be a little bit like faster with the turn in. But at the very least, for GT cars, Like that nice exponential steering is, I think, best.
Yeah, because you can watch my steering. It's very smooth. I try to make it that way. I've trained myself to do that because I just thought, oh, that actually seems like it has more of a benefit than just jerking it around. Like, I'm not just going like this all the time. I'm very smooth and slow.
Yeah. I think that smoothness is a big part of it, but I also do like, I think that like exponential steering, right? Like you start turning, your turn in is like 1% steering, and then like it's not just like linear where you are turning in at the same speed. Wow, that voice crack. You're turning in at the same speed,
The lead is fitting now.
like throughout the whole corner. It's like a 1, 2, 4, and then it kind of it is fluid, but it does like it ramps up, and it's kind of like a spiral inwards, and then the exit is like a spiral outwards. I think it's very good for cars like this.
I will say this though, this might come as a surprise. I'm starting to get a little tired of GTs. I think I want to do something different than just GT all the time. I think I might do some LMP2 in some of the IMSA races.
That would be fun.
Like, I'm not gonna do it in races like this where it's like a big deal, but for like the IMSA sport car races, I think I'm gonna give an LMP2 a try.
Yeah, I mean, like, even if it's just like racing for yourself, that variety is probably important.
Yeah, because the main thing I do now is just sports car. And the only thing I've been doing is GT, because that's where I feel most comfortable.
And also your goal, like where you want to end up. So it makes sense. But I can definitely see getting burnt out on it.
Yeah. Especially since this is basically, whenever I run sports car, this has been the car I've been doing, just GT. It's been nothing but GT.
Yeah. I will say, the LMP2 car is a lot of fun to drive. It does take a little bit of getting used to. The braking is definitely different. That was one of the hardest things, because in the GT cars you can like get to your threshold braking and kind of hold it there for a little bit.
This one you have to trail off or it locks.
Yeah, well, for the GT3 cars, you can like brake to like, you can't brake to like 100% and hold it. You got to brake to like 80%, but you can hold it there for a little while before you start trailing into the corner. But absolutely not for the LMP2 car. You have to like, it's like that. You brake to the thresholds, braking, and then immediately you're trailing off as the downforce becomes less and less effective as you slow down. It is really interesting. And like the fucking the brake trace ends up looking like a fucking Dorito. It's just a triangle, as opposed to like the like somewhat sustained brake pressure with these cars, because these cars don't have as much aero. It's good. You gotta hold that threshold braking for a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the LMP2 car is,
slow down and give up that time.
it is fun. A little bit tricky, but it is fun. I am seeing a lot of sparks, and I do not know why.
don't know why, but the first thing I thought of when you said I'm seeing a lot of sparks, and I don't know why, the first thing I thought of was just Mater in that one scene of Cars where he's just like, just driving down the road, just scraping the entire fucking way. That's the first thing I thought my brain went to.
I took a video of it with my phone. I'm gonna send it to the Discord so eventually you can see what I mean. There is just infinite sparks. You were going down the entire straight, just spraying sparks everywhere. And I think it might just be my replay being funny, but...
Yeah, because nothing's happened. It's been fine. The only thing that happened was that fucking Acura prototype. He's one to watch out for, because in Arnage, he was coming behind me, and like, in my mind, in a prototype, if I were to drive one, I would wait till the straight after Arnage to make the pass. No. He this prototype decides he's gonna pass me in Arnage, absolutely miss his braking point, making me go wide and giving me an off track for it.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about.
It's the only Acura in here.
It has happened to me as well. It is interesting driving.
Like, I don't do a lot of prototype. I don't do a lot of fast class racing. I mean, gee, the only time that I've been in a quote-unquote fast class was for the Nürburgring. And even then, it was just GTs. There was no Porsche Cup, there was no GRs, there was no touring cars, there was no GT4s. It was just GT3s. So, like, I don't have a lot of fast class experience, but being in the slower classes, I've learned a lot, and I've come to the conclusion that if I'm a faster class and I'm going to be passing a slower class, if there's a straight coming up, I'm going to wait to the fucking straight. Like this guy. He's waiting. He's waiting till we're through Arnage, and then he goes. That's what I think you're supposed to do.
Yeah, in the LMP2 at Sebring, we had to manage traffic, and of course it's very frustrating when you get stuck behind a car in the corners, right? But like, you don't want to send a move and risk both of your races. I was definitely guilty of I did one GT car assassination in the Sebring race. It was through the big fucking sweeping final corner, Sunset Corner, is that what it's called?
Sunset.
Yeah. And the GT car, like, I think it was going into the pits, but I didn't expect it to. So I was like trying to go up the inside and gas around them, but they stayed there and started slowing down, and I fucking murdered them.
Yeah, and to be fair, when we don't have indicators in this game, which I really think we should have indicators to help communicate with the other drivers on track, because, I'm sorry, this button doesn't do a lot to communicate.
Yeah.
Because in the Nürburgring, they do use indicators. When there's a GT3 come up behind a touring car, a GT4, or any of the slower classes, if there's a GT3 coming up on them, they will use their indicator to tell them, hey, I'm gonna stick to the right or the left side of the track. You use the other side.
Yeah.
That's what they do, and I think we should really have that in this game. Because it'd be so much easier to communicate. Like, in that situation, that GT could have been just like, okay, I'll put on my right blinker to indicate I'm going into the pits.
Look what just happened in the fucking chat as we're talking about this.
YouTube chat?
No, in the game chat.
Oh, I'm not seeing the game chat.
Fucking Wesley to all teams typed an arrow pointing left, pass left, exclamation point, arrow pointing left. Sent it twice as we were talking about this.
I definitely think I need, as when I get a proper rig, I need to get a seat that's more supportive of my back.
Yeah,
Faster traffic approaching.
How hard do you grip the steering wheel?
Not very. I'm actually like loosely gripping it.
Left side.
I'm
Yeah,
gripping the
clear.
steering wheel like I grip my Volkswagen steering wheel. I'm right now I'm palming it.
Like that is the correct way because
Right
it
side.
allows the force feedback
Clear on the
to
right.
make a lot of corrections for you. Especially under braking, that is the correct. Like again, Swelio calls it the light hands technique.
Clear on the
I
right.
don't have it. I death grip the steering wheel constantly, and it is fucking up my wrists. My wrists, ever since Sebring, for some reason before Sebring, I didn't really have any wrist issues. But since Sebring, maybe I just got into the habit of death gripping the wheel, and yeah, no, it has been bad time for my wrists.
I mean, whenever I go
For a
through a
while-
corner, I do grip the steering wheel a little bit more. But when I'm going down a straight like this, it's just palms. Okay, buddy.
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
Could have gone to the right. Just saying.
Yeah.
But no, like this, I'm just palming it. When it comes to the corners,
Yeah.
though, I put my thumbs in the little spot and I grip it a little bit, but I don't death grip it.
Yeah. What like Swelio's light hands technique is for your initial brake application, like being extremely light with your hands to allow the wheel to correct anything with the force feedback on its own. And then like as you trail off the brakes, then you can like add more and more steering,
Don't forget to
aka
finish lap
like
for more
gripping
fuel.
it more and actually rotating the car. But like I am not. I just fucking death grip the shit out of the fucking wheel all the time, and it is no good.
My brother death grips his wheel, but that's because he mainly does sprint cars. That's different. The force feedback in those is very light. Like for me in this car, my force feedback is set to 24 Newton meters. Your wheel's different because you have more power.
3, 2.
For me in the sprint cars, it's closer to like 50,
Right here.
60.
I see.
Force feedback in sprint cars is fucking light. But oh god.
We're done. Get going.
Me in the car.
That was a fucking drive.
Yeah, take a fucking break. I'm just gonna lap around at night a little bit and try not to crash.
And I think we'll do a little cheeky YouTube stream restart, especially since I'm dropping frames all.
We're gonna raw dog this one. No gloves.
There we go.